Jesus' name. Raloy, what's happening?
As a court, please, my lord, we were in, I'm told they are downstairs. We were told earlier on, subject to what the warders will say, that accused number 5 had issues.
Yes, what?
He had issues this morning. And that there was a delay to get him to board the vehicle to come to court. I think as soon as they get here, my lord, we'll just find out what the issues were.
So they're not on the court building?
They are downstairs, my lord. They're just being booked in.
Number 5.
Yes.
As the court pleases, my lord. My lord, I have consulted with accused number 5
Yes.
regarding the delays from prison, my lord.
Yeah.
It is regarding the torture that he's encountering in prison, especially when he has been taken from CMEX to the maximum without being found in a fault of it. There's a lot of complaint, my lord, of which makes him unable to attend the proceedings. Because of that torture, he has been denied blankets and sheets. It's a lot, my lord. As a result, I will ask that we adjourn so that I can go to legal aid, see if someone can be able to assist Mr. Ntuli in getting the agent application.
Who's torturing him?
Sorry, my lord?
Who's torturing him?
The the warders, Mr. Mr. Letta, who is
Who's
the
that?
head? Mr. Letta,
Leka.
Letta, my lord, who is the head at Khosi Mampuru, where Mr. Ntuli is kept.
How is he torturing him? How is he torturing him? Because you are using the word torture.
Yes, my lord.
So how is he torturing him?
Yes, my lord. As I indicated that, firstly, it was said that he has been found in possession of the cell phone, which is not correct. He has never been found in possession of the cell phone, and as a result of that, he was then removed.
When was he allegedly accused of being found in possession of a cell phone?
During recess, my lord.
I see.
Yes. And then, as a result of that, he was then removed from CIMEX to the maximum center. And when the accused asked for the explanation as to why he is being removed, he was told that he has been found in possession of the cell phone, which is not the truth. And when he asked the evidence to say he was found in possession of the cell phone, he was never given that. And then, where he is kept, my lord, he is denied.
We're still talking about torture. Is that what is entailed in the torture? That he
Yes.
has been found in the possession of a cell phone, and he says, no, it is not true.
Yes.
Produce the proof. They can't. And then he's remanded to CIMEX.
Yes.
From CIMEX to maximum.
Yes. And
That is the torture.
that decision, my lord, amounts to a punishment, to say you are now being punished, you are going to be removed from maximum, from CIMEX to the maximum.
So when was he removed?
My lord, that happened during the recess.
Yeah, but yesterday he was here.
Yes, he was here. My lord, that's why I'm saying that happened during the recess. So,
So he didn't complain yesterday. He's complaining today.
He's
about
complain-
what happened in the recess.
yes, my lord, I'm unpacking as to when it started.
Oh, I see.
Yes. And then now he is being denied communication with his family, communication with his lawyers, and he has been denied blankets and sheets from his bed. So he could not even sleep last night, as I'm told, my lord. That's why I'm saying, my lord, if it can be narrated properly in an affidavit, it will detail further what I have been informed, my lord, other than testifying from the bar.
Mr. Balui? Yeah, let me hear from Mr. Balui.
Thank you, my lord.
Do you know how this happened?
Well, this is now the first time, my lord, that we get to hear about these issues. We just, as I said, we just informed in the morning that the reason for the delay is that accused number 5 is refusing to come out of his cell. We didn't know exactly what the issues are until Advocate Msololo unpacked those issues. Obviously, the first thing will be to investigate the complaints and with correctional services, and here if perhaps a middle course cannot be found. So maybe we should take the short adjournment. Is 5 to 11. Take the short adjournment and maybe resume at 11:30 and see if we cannot find the way forward, my lord.
Where is Mr. Leka stationed?
Well, according to the information that has just been placed before court, that he's the head of CIMEX. The court will recall that Mr. Matala, the head of B Maximum, was here just the other day when the issue of of the pads on the ankles rose its head, and yeah, we will just have to liaise with the management of Kosimampuru just to establish exactly what the issues are.
You're saying Mr. Lekta, is he at this,
Well, he should be at CMEX.
how far is CMEX from here?
Well, it's what 10 minutes. 10 minutes
Yeah,
drive.
can't you call Mr. Lekta?
As a court pleases, we'll arrange with
Is
the.
that the only person who is allegedly torturing your client?
My lord, can I take instruction?
Yeah, please.
My lord, it's Mr. Leda, the head of the CMEX.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the only person.
That's the only person who is the head.
That's the only person torturing your client.
Yes,
The only person.
yes.
Okay, let's adjourn. Can you say the gentleman must come as soon as he can? Okay.
As the court pleases, my lord.
Yeah.
Just before the short adjournment, the court ordered that Mr. Leka should come to court.
Yeah, quite.
We did make contact with him.
Yeah.
Now, Mr. Tebengu has arrived in the place of Mr. Leka.
Yeah.
Mr. Tebengu is the head of CMEX prison.
I see.
So he's above Mr. Leka.
Where is Mr. Leka?
Well, Mr. Leka is available, but the person to talk to the issues that have been raised
I see, okay.
is Mr. Tebengu. And we had a brief consultation in the presence of Advocate Mshololo when, or after Mr. Tebengu had arrived.
Yeah.
And subject to confirmation by Advocate Mshololo, there's a dispute of facts as to exactly what happened and what is happening. And subject to confirmation by Advocate Mshololo, they want to bring an application. And I think Ms. Simpson, if I'm not mistaken, from Legal Aid South Africa is also present in court with a view to having a discussion regarding that issue.
Does Mr. Tabakune?
Mr. Tebengu.
Tebengu.
Mr. Tebengu.
Do you know anything about the happenings? I'm told the happenings were during recess. Come forward here. Please, sorry about that. Do you know what is entailed in this problem?
I do, my lord.
Yeah, you can tell me. What do you know about it?
What I know is that Mutuli is given opportunity to call family. He has done that already 2 times.
Yes, what?
To contact the family.
Oh, you said he must call his family.
No, he already called 2 times.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And then with regard to legal representative, he knows that he has to write a request, then we approve it for him to contact the legal representative. And up to so far, we didn't yet receive any request in a written form to contact the legal representative. With
kade inkosi enkantolo ngibuza ke kufakazi ukuthi nabe unalo ulwazi yini malana nesimo esidalekile noma nesimo esikhonake lesimnumzana uNtulu etakhuluma ngaso ke athi yebo ke unalo ke ulwazi yena ke umnumzana uCebengu yena ke okhona ke namuhla ngoba ke iyona ke induna kaMnumzana ke uLeka oLeka ke athi malana nophicelezi nodaba locingo lwakho ukuthi ufoneleke umndeni athi yebo isikhathi leso sitholile futhi bakuvumelile ukuthi ushayele ucingo ikhathi ezimbili zahlukene athi kepha malana nodaba lokuthi ushayele abameli bakho ke lapho ke kwamele ukuthi uqala ubhaleke incwadi umuntu ubhala incwadi ke lapho ke bese iyakubona ke bese bayivuma ke ukuthi wena ke usungaze ukhulume nabantu bakho.
So this was when? Last week or when?
okay, if we called on the 12th
Of what?
of July
Right.
and the 18th of July as well, he contacted his wife.
Athi ke ikhathi lezi ezimbili zahlukene ke washela ngashela ke umndeni ucingo ke ilanga lokuqala ke lapho kade kuyilanga la nge-12 zaka July bese ke ilanga lesibili kwakuwa ilanga la nge-18 zaka July la kade ufuna khona ke umama wasekhaya.
Yeah.
Then with regard to the blankets, or he's having a sheet and 3 blankets in his malot.
Athi wena nodaba lo blanket ke lapho kathona ke no blanket athi unama blanket awu3 ke lapho ke sidinga ezintathu ke lezo futhi nama nesheet elilodwa ke.
When did you see those? Wait. When did you see those blankets and the sheets?
Ngabe ke lawo blanket wabone nini futhi nala sheet ubone.
This morning, my lord.
Athi namuhla kusasa
Does he share a cell with some other persons?
No, he's staying alone in a cell, my lord.
So those blankets were purely his.
Correct, my lord.
bebuza ke futhi ukuthi ngabe mhlawumbe khona yini esisiboshwa ohlala naso ngaphakathi kulela selo kulokho kulonaka ufakazi cha ohlala wedwana ke lapha yana athi futhi labo blanket ababonile ke babone ngesikhathi namuhla kusasa.
So, but he says somebody deprived him of the sheets and the blankets. And he calls the name of Lekwa. Actually, the word he uses, he was tortured.
My Lord, each and every offender is entitled, it is his right to have blankets and the sheet. So we cannot deny him as such.
Inkosi enkantolo beyibuza-ke futhi ubufakazi ukuthi khona-ke udaba oluqhamukileyo namuhla kuwukuthi wena-ke mnumzana bakuvimbile ukuthi noma bakuphuce amalungelo akho futhi sebacikela phansi ekuthizeni ongasebenzisi-ke ingubo lapho-ke futhi nelokuzana namashiti-ke athi isiboshwa nesiboshwa sinelungelo lokuthi lisebenzise-ke abo-blanket futhi namashiti.
But I'm told he was transferred to the CIMEX ward.
Yes, my Lord, to CIMEX
He's transferred to CIMEX
on the 9th
on the 9th
of July 2025, my Lord.
9th of July.
Correct, my Lord.
What was the reason?
The reason was that he was found in possession of a cell phone, my Lord.
Inkosi enkantolo beyibuza kubufakazi ukuthi khona kudaba oluqhamukile elokukuthi wona kwathathwa kula kuleseli kadudonake osawumikiswa kwenye-ke i-CIMEX-ke lapho-ke athi ufakazi yebo kunjalo wathathwa lapho kuleseli noma kule ndawo kwathi ugcinekuyona-ke bathatha bakumikisa kuleyase-CIMEX athi lokho kwenzeka ngelanga lange-9 zakaJulayi athi imbangela noma isathu sokuthi kwenzeka lokho kukuthi otholakala-ke uphethe umakhalekhukhwini kuwena.
So he was transferred to CIMEX on the 9th.
On the 9th, the cell phone
of
was
July.
found on the 8th. Yes.
Hello?
The cell phone was found on the 8th of July, then was transferred to CIMEX on the 9th July 2025.
Athi komakhalekhukhwini bakuthola-ke unawo-ke ngelanga lange-8 zakaJulayi kepha bakutransfera nale noma bakunikisa-ke CIMEX ngelanga elilandelayo kelanga lange-9 zakaJulayi.
Who found the cell phone?
Ubani okuthole ucingo kumakhalekhukhwini kuyena?
My Lord, I cannot tell
Oh.
because it was, I cannot tell.
Have you ever seen that cell phone?
No, I didn't see the cell phone, my Lord.
Who entertained the report about the cell phone? Or the complaint about that he was in possession of a cell phone?
Okay, the searching was conducted by the National EST Task Team
When was the searching conducted?
on the 8th.
Right? 8th of
8th of July.
Of July, right?
2025.
And
And the National Commissioner was present and he gave instruction that he be transferred to CIMEX because he wanted to investigate the cell phone.
Athi kade khona-ke irate athi senziwa-ke lapho-ke abantu base-National EST ngelanga lange-8 kulapho wathola khona-ke ucingo kuwena-ke futhi wathi futhi nomcommissioner lapho-ke kade akhona-ke bathi uyena-ke owakhuluma ukuthi umuntu bakutransfere bakuthathe ngalabo bakunikise ngale i-CIMEX bese benze kukuphenya noma ukusesha kwecala ukuthi ngabe ucingo lolo kolangena kanjani kuwena-ke noma bathola kanjani kuwena. Futhi inkosi enkantolo ibuzile kufakazi ukuthi mhlawumbe ngabe ubanike wathola ukuthi ucingo lolo-ke athi ufakazi lona-ke akanako ukukhuluma phecelezi nodaba lolo-ke babuza futhi ukuthi ngabe mhlawumbe yena-ke walibona ngameso akhe-ke ucingo lolo-ke athi cha yena akakaze alibone ngoba bekangekho lapho.
but were you present on the 8th?
Ngabe kade khona ngelanga lange-8?
No, I was not present, my Lord.
What time was the search conducted?
My Lord, I can
You don't know.
roughly say 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock at night.
At night.
Yes.
Bathi ngabe kade khona-ke ngesikhathi lesikade kuseshwa athi cha kade angekho-ke lapho kathi manje ngabe kwaseshwa ngasiphi-ke isikhathi athi angathi mhlawumbe ebusuku phakathi kwehora laka-11 ebusuku ukuya kwehora laka-12 ebusuku.
Any other thing you know about this problem?
No, my Lord, I think that is okay. No, I think that is all, my Lord.
Athi ufakazi ukuthi mhlawumbe lokho kuphela akukho okunye akwaziyo ngalolu daba.
Was there a complaint lodged by him?
Ngabe sikhona yini?
Was there a complaint lodged that he's tortured, for instance, or I don't know?
Ngabe sikhona yini isikhalazo wasiletha kini ukuthi mhlawumbe uyahlukumezeka laphayana?
No complaint, my Lord.
Athi cha asikho isikhalazo onaso noma wasifaka lapho kubona-ke.
Was the charge also preferred against, I don't know, anybody, even the national director, whoever?
Ngabe mhlawumbe khona icala wadlulela omunye mhlawumbe abaphathi bakho lapha ejele noma
I don't understand. Did we or did he?
He. Has he lost the charge, for instance? If they tortured him, as he says, did he lost the charge that he was tortured?
No, not of I know, my lord.
athi alikho ke icala alaziyo wena ke mhlambe owadlulayo.
You say, where's Mr. Letlaki? Mr.
Mr. Leta.
Leta?
Yes, my lord.
Because he says pertinently he was tortured by him.
My lord, every torture or anything that is, any incident is reported in my office with immediate effect.
Bathi ke la ke mnumzana uthize umuntu kodwa sikhulumela lapho ke umnumzana ke uletha ke mhlawumbe ufakazi unalo yini ulwazi oludaba lolo ke athi yena ke nanoma yini eyenzeka ngaphakathi lapha ke emasemeni asejeleke baceba kuye. Ophazima
Have you spoken to Mr. Leta?
khulumile yini nomnumzana uletha baba?
Yes, I talked to Mr. Leta this morning. Mr. Leta, one of his responsibilities is to interview all offenders that are going out of the centers, either to hospital or to court.
Athi yebo kukhulumile ke naye umnumzana uletha esikhathini samanje sakusasa ke futhi ethi umnumzana uletha umuntu ovame ukuthi mhlawumbe beneyinkulumo ke neziboshwane ezikhona ngaphakathi lapha ejele mhlawumbe abayimikisa kwinkantolo ezahlukene futhi nasesibhedlela noma kumtholampilo.
Okay. Any questions, Ms. Mshololo?
My lord, I'm not sure of the process and the procedure. If the accused...
We're trying to solve a problem. You can hear me. I didn't say he must take an oath. If you don't have questions, there's no problem.
Yes, my lord. I was saying, my lord,
You don't have questions?
I don't know if maybe the accused can be given the opportunity to state it before the court. What is it that he is...
No, I'm asking you. You can consult with him because he's your client. Okay.
Sorry, my lord, I can consult.
Yeah.
Can he be given an opportunity
Yeah,
to
you can
respond?
go. Is it possible for somebody to go down, Mr. Baloy?
Those arrangements.
Yeah, you can do that. You want to do it now?
My lord, I was asking if Mr. Ntuli can be able to state his case before this court as
Oh,
we are
I
sitting.
see.
Yes, as we are sitting.
You don't want to consult him first?
I have consulted, my lord,
Okay, you want him to state his case?
to state his case, yes, my lord, as Mr. Kabeja has also stated.
Okay, if you want to say, and you're not forced, if you don't want to speak, I don't have the authority to listen to you. If you want to speak because we are all concerned to solve the problem, fine. But if you want to reserve your legal rights to do whatever, you're entitled to do that. So I'm not forcing you to say anything. If you want to, like your counsel is saying, you can tell us what happened. But you're not forced to do that, okay?
As the court pleases.
Mnumzana Ntuli ithi kusenkantolo uma ngabe uba ngabe ufisa ukuthi ukhulumeke mphethelezi nodaba lwezinto noma ukuhlukumezeka kwakho unakho ukuthi ukhulumeke kepha uphoqelekile ekuthizeni ukukhuluma. Yes.
Yeah, fine.
So my lord, the witness is asking whether can he be permitted to sit down.
Yeah, fine. You can sit down. Sorry, I'm sorry about that. Okay, fine.
My lord, Mr. Ntuli says he heard what Mr. Tsebengu has informed the court about, however, that is not true. He says ever since his arrival there on the 9th, he once wrote a letter to Mr. Tsebengu, and Mr. Tsebengu, he never came to him, no, he never visited him.
ngaze ngayokhuluma nabe-jigs laba abe-jigs abuyibona basikhulumela ejele ngaphakathi ngayocela ukuthi bangibhalele incwadi ukuthi abayokhuluma nabo bakucebele ukuthi ngoba ngelaphana akufoniswa uma nje futhi angazi ukuthi ngizele lapha nesimo.
And he even took it further to engage with the people from what was jigs? Jigs. People from jigs those are the people that they usually assist them, not pass with them inside the prison. They pertaining to him having to write a letter.
Bambhalela lo ncwadi nge-12 manginabo ngelokhu ngeyi-10 manginabo ngeyi-10.
The accused person says he was with them on the 10th and then they wrote that letter on the same date, on the 10th.
Akaze baphendula ngize ngaphinde futhi ngakhuluma
He
nabo
never replied and he again spoke with.
ngize ngaphinde ngakhuluma nabo futhi ngeyi-14
He again spoke with them again on the 14th.
baphinde bangitshela ukuthi impendulo akaze bayithola akaze bayinele futhi baze baya basuka kimi lapha ebengihleli ofisini baye ofisini labo babuye bazongitshela ukuthi impendulo akabi nayo.
They left him at their office. By doing so, they then went to his office, to Mr. Tabani's office, and then they came back. After they came back, they then informed me that he said that he does not have an answer. On the 13th,
Sunday.
It was on a Sunday.
Ufike ubaba uNkosi wangitshela ukuthi ubabulele mina ngingafoniswa ngitshela until kuze kufike iBMX kuze kufike abaseBMX lapha engihlala khona.
Mr.
Nkosi
informed the accused person that Mr. Letta has informed the accused person that he should not be in a communication up until the people from the BMX come. And then he was informed of that while he was inside his cell.
Emva kwalapho ngikuhamba ukuthi ngicabanga ukuthi kusaphele 20 minutes 30 minutes kufika ubabuleta uzongiphuca ingubo namashini.
Then after that, within 20 to 30 minutes, Mr. Letta, he came to take the blankets and the sheets from the accused person.
Emva kwalapho ngiqala ngihlala nje ngoba phela manje ngisazi ukuthi ngizokhuluma nobani. Kuthenge
After that, he then sat there and then he did not know as to who he must consult.
ngazama ukucela laba abafana bangocleaner sabacleaner ngaphakathi esection lehlala khona ukuthi bangitholele futhi amanye amashini.
He said he tried to speak with the cleaners, the ones that usually cleans around the cells, to help him with the bed sheets.
Bangitholela i2 uthenge 19 waphinde futhi babuleta waphinde wazowalanda futhi wathatha.
They managed to help him with the 2 sheets. Unfortunately, on the 19th, Mr. Letta, he came to take those 2 sheets.
Ngoba-ke ukuze kube namhlanje uzophinde kuba izolo uma ngiphinda ngibuya la ecourt ngicela ukufona njengoba bonke abantu ababuya abahambi aba-attend court uma bebuya ecourt bayafoniswa kodwa kubuya impendulo ephoyisa ebelengitshela ukuthi abaphathi bathi ngiyazi ukuthi mina ngifuna.
Yesterday, after the court adjournment time, he went back to prison. As soon as he arrived at the prison, he asked to make a phone call. And then he was then informed that he was not in a position or not allowed to make a phone call. And usually when the inmates are back from the court, they are allowed to make phone calls to whoever that they want to get contact to.
Sengikushiya futhi okunye izolo ubaba noMasongane weJigs uyile futhi ubabuleka ayocela impendulo lezi ncwadi besilokhu siyibhala ukuthi bakwazi ukuthi bakufonise nokuthi ngisuke lapha ngoba ngazi ukuthi ngizele yakhona bamnikeza futhi.
And yesterday, Mr. Maswangani, he went to Mr. Letta, and Maswangani, he's from the Jigs, and then he went to inquire about the letter in which he once wrote to Mr. Letta. Unfortunately, he did not receive any answer pertaining to that. And the accused person further said that he does not know the reason as to why he was then transferred to Smiths.
Kuba kuqhubeke nje ngoba la namhlanje lokho ungafika ngiyaqala ukumbona nje angazi ngiyaqala ukumbona ngoba ngisejele fanele ngabe ngoba ngisejele yena uyasibonita njengabantu basejele kodwa ngiqala ukumbona namhlanje ngisiyekho.
And again, my lord, the truth person says that it is his first time seeing the court. He never saw him at prison, and the never consulted with him there at the prison. It is his first time seeing him right here in court, as in today.
Incwadi engambhalela yona ngayithenga akazayiphendula kuze kube namhlanje.
And furthermore, pertaining to the letter that the accused person once wrote to him on the 10th, he never got nor received any replyment nor any acknowledgement pertaining to that letter.
Le bese siza kule eyokuthi athuba ubugebengu ngitholakale nefoni eBenex ayikho.
And then, my lord, again with the issue of the accused person, with the issue that they have said that they found the accused person with a cell phone at the Benex, that is not true.
Lapha kushuthi uma ngabe kufika kuzeshezi kufike kwavulwa lokhu amaphoyisa afika avula umnyango acela ukuthi siphume phandle ngaphuma phandle njengokusho kwami sonke njengabantu besesection saphuma phandle.
When the police came at the prison to conduct a search, they opened the security padlock gate or door, and then they asked the accused person to go outside, and indeed he stepped outside just like any other prisoners.
Isikhathi ngicabanga ukuthi kwangabo 10 waba beqeda kucisha amalathi wangakapheli 5 minutes 10 minutes beqeda kucisha amalathi bangena setime lenza.
Then the accused person says that he thinks it was just after 10, 5 minutes after 10 or so, because of it was not long after the lights they were getting switched off. Soon after the lights were switched off, maybe after 5 minutes or so, they then came in.
Uma ngabe shuthi kuba uyiphoyisa lelithi asibambe ubonda lengibambisa ubonda isession amanye amaphoyisa sesha abanye lapha esasina.
Then the accused person was instructed to place his hands against the wall, even with other inmates they were instructed to do so. By doing so, then the police they then started to search around there.
Iphoyisa leli lalingisesha maqedwe ukungisesha lithi ayasingene ngaphakathi isession ngapha labuzise ilani ngalikhomba ukuthi asingene isession ngaphakathi eseli.
The police officer who was searching the accused person, he asked from him of his cell. He then pointed out the cell to the police officer. After he had pointed out his cell to the police officer, then the police officer then asked him to get inside the cell with him.
Lasesha masasesha kanjalo ngaphakathi kuqhamuka umuntu baba ukuthi angimazi labo baba befaka into ezinyama ngobazi ukuthi ngabantu.
Then that police officer walked inside the accused person's cell. As he was there, he continued in searching inside that cell, and then one other police officer, he appeared, and then he was wearing black clothes, and he doesn't know the name of that police officer.
Wabuza ukuthi iTV le ayifihle selini nginayo inqwa ipermit yokuba nayo.
He then asked pertaining to the TV that he discovered in his cell whether the accused person has a permit to have a TV in his cell.
Ngamtshela ukuthi hayi iTV akuyona yami yesection shooting ngoba inesection nje ihamba ingena amaseli wonke.
I then informed him that the TV does not belong to me, however it belongs to the section and it goes from one cell to another cell.
Wasethi impendulo ngitshela yona ukuthi ngoba anginayo incwadi njengamanje yale TV ucela ukuyithatha uzokwehla umuntu onencwadi ye-TV azoyilanda eofisini phansi.
He then informed the accused person that now that the accused person was not in a possession of a permit for that TV, he then informed him that he will take the TV with him, and then the person who has a permit for that TV will then go downstairs to fetch it with a permit.
Ngamkhiphela ngamnikeza waphuma lapha.
He then took out the TV from the plug, he then gave it to that police officer. After doing so, the police officer then left.
Lo obengisesha usaqhubeka uyasesha ngaphakathi la.
And the one who was conducting search, he was still busy conducting the search inside the cell.
Mayephuma lo ne-TV kuqhamuka uphoyisa lo muntu osimame futhi nalo elifaka izinto ezimnyama.
Maphuma lothi.
maphuma lona ne-TV uma uqhamuka iphoyisa lesimame lime emnyango nje lithi licela ithikithi kimi nginikeze ithikithi ngikhomba nje athi analo ithikithi khona.
Then as the police officer, as he was exiting the cell holding the TV, another female police officer appeared. He then asked for a permit. What's a permit?
Wacela ithikithi lejele.
Or he then asked for a jail ticket from the accused person.
Mina-ke umqondo wami ngaba nokuthi mhlawumbe bafuna ukuyobhala ukuthi i-TV le baphuma nayo eselini lami ngoba baphuma ne-TV sebefuna ithikithi.
The accused person was under the impression that perhaps they want to go and write the TV that was coming from his cell, now that they asked him for his prison ticket.
Hayi emva kwalokho-ke kuhambe lo mama nalo baba lophuma ne-TV aqhubeke aseshe loqhubeka phakathi besasesha bengakaqedi.
Then the police officer who asked for a prison ticket together with the one who went out to the TV, they then went away. And then the first police officer who came in to conduct a search at his cell, he was still busy there searching.
Futhi ke na session aqede mase eqeda ukusesha hayi avalelisa athi angisale ngiqoqwa ngaphakathi ngisala ngiqoqwa avala umnyango waphuma.
He proceeded in searching up until he was done. After he was done, he then said to him he was done searching, and then he released him. After saying so, he then locked him. Then the accused person remained behind. After he remained behind, he then placed his things according to the way that they were packed before.
Ehambeni kwakhe ayikho into ayithola kimi ayikho futhi into ayithola eselini la.
And that police officer was conducting a search in his cell. He never found anything in his possession, nor inside the cell in which the accused person was kept at.
Shuthi ngoba bekhona nje bonke amaphoyisa shuthi ngoba kusesha nje lapho khona ukapteni wesection umuntu engangazi umshini bakumshini.
Then
abanye angabazi.
the accused person says that as the police, the prison wardens were conducting a search there was the captain there, the captain of the cell, Mr. Mshini.
Yeah, wasemshini wesection umshini.
Mshini.
Yeah, bathi umshini ngazothi umshini.
And then that person is referred to Mshini, and then he only knew him, he does not know others.
Hayi emva kwalokho ke mabehamba kanjalo hayi kuvalwe nami ngilale ekseni.
After that, they then closed. After they closed, they then left, and then he remained at his cell. After he had remained in his cell, he then fell asleep. Then during the 8 hours of the morning,
Ekseni kufike kuvula amaphoyisa mayevula amaphoyisa hamba nawo baba umshini uthi baba umshini pheka zonke impahla zakho.
then during the morning hours, Mr. Mshini, together with other police officers, they came at his cell. They then opened his cell. After they were done opening there, they then informed him that he should pack all his belongings and leave.
Mangibuza ukuthi ngiphekhe impahla zami ngiyaphi athi hayi kutholakala i-cellphone la izolo.
He then asked them, why must he pack all his belongings and leave? They then informed him that yesterday they have found a cell phone at his cell.
Umbuzo wami ngubuyisela kubaba umshini ngithi awu baba umshini mawuthi kutholakala ifoni la izolo itholakale kuphi ngoba wena ubula izolo akazongitshela nge-cellphone.
He then asked from Mr. Mshini, now that Mr. Mshini informed him that a cell phone was discovered in his cell, and then now that Mr. Mshini, the previous night during the time in which they were conducting a search, she was present, why did he not inform Mr. Ntuli about the cell phone?
Futhi nalabo buhamba nabo ebebesesha akekho umuntu oke wathi kimi uthola i-cellphone.
And also other police members or prison members whom they were with Mr. Ntuli, they never informed him that they have discovered a cell phone in his cell.
Impendulo yakhe wathi odiphumile u-area commissioner uthi angihambe nge-Simex namhlanje.
He was then informed that an order was being issued from
Area commissioner.
From the area commissioner that he has to be transferred to Simex.
Kwaba ukuhamba kwami kanjalo ke nge-Simex okunye angikwazi.
That is how he was then transferred from there to Simex, and then he doesn't know as to how it happened.
ngoba iqiniso lokuthi kwatholakala ifoni lapha alikho. Mina into eyenza ukuthi ngikhala ukuthi ijele liyangiplanta. Umuntu otholakala nefoni utholakala nefoni eSimex. Bona base-Simex bakhipha lowo muntu eSimex bamlethe eBmax. Sebemswapha ngami bathatha mina bangifaka eSimex.
Mana ngifuthu.
Ifoni ayikho ifoni etholakala eBmax. Lokho kungamanga iphutha lelo.
There is no cell phone that was discovered in Bmax.
Abase-Simex bakhava izinto zabo ngami.
The people from the Simex, they are covering up for themselves by sacrificing with me.
Umuntu otholakala nefoni utholakala eSimex, uDavid Ramahani.
The person
Bamsusa
who was found with a cell phone in Simex, it was David Ramahale, and then he was then removed from Simex.
bamkhipha bona eSimex bamse eBmax la kuhlala khona thina.
They took him from Simex, and then they then brought him to Bmax, where I was placed at.
Ngokuthi uDavid bamkhipha isikhathi sakhe sokuthi aphume eSimex singakafiki sebemreplace ngami lapha eSimex. Hayi ukuthi ngitholakala nefoni mina.
Now that they took away David from Simex to Bmax, they took him before his time came, and then they then replaced him by sacrificing with me.
iBmax ayikho ifoni etholakala khona. iBmax isection A1. Akukho ngisho insango lebhenya abantu labababhemayo ayikho iBmax. Ngoba isanda kuvulwa manje iBmax.
Bmax, it was just newly opened not so long ago, and then they have never found not even a single packet of dagga, and it is a single section.
Yilokho nje ke ngikwaziyo engithinta ngoba kunamhlanje kuze kuba kulesi simo ngokusona.
And then that is all that accused he has knowledge of about. No, that is what he knows of. That is it.
But you were transferred what on the 9th?
Yeah, bangithathe nge9 ekuseni.
Yes, my lord.
Since the 9th you're where at?
My lord.
Since the 9th, where is he being quartered?
Ukusuka nge9 bangibeke eSimex.
From the 9th, he was placed to the Simex till today.
Do you have problems at Simex?
Nginazi inkinga phela eziningi.
Yes, my lord, I do have quite a lot of challenges, no problems.
What are they?
Yes, mnumzane.
Ngiyahlukumezeka lapha inkosi enkantolo ngoba ngisho ukuthi ngiyafika ngathathelwa ingubo nginqatshela ukufona.
He is being tortured. They know that he mentioned that he is denied to make a cell phone or a telephone call, and then they took his blankets.
Ngigeziswa ngamanzi abandayo.
And then they make him to bath with cold water.
Okay. With the other accused, sorry, your friends, where are they housed? Number 2, 3, 4, and 1.
Number 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. If I start this way, you can't catch it.
May I assist, my lord? Accused number 1 is not at Hoshimampuru prison.
Yeah, where is he?
He is at Morabi prison.
No, accused number 1.
Yes.
Right?
Accused number 2 is not a sentence. He's not serving any form of sentence.
Where is he?
He is in waiting a trial list. He's at Hoshimampuru.
Is he having problems also at Hoshimampuru?
No,
Number 2.
Maybe can be given the opportunity to explain
Hello?
himself.
May I take this action?
Yeah.
As it pleases the court, my lord, regarding Mr. Ntanzi.
Yeah.
He is indeed housed at Koshimampuru B unit. He does not have any complaints, my lord.
Is this where
Koshimampuru.
awaiting trials?
Awaiting trial, yes, my lord.
Is that so?
Yes.
And then accused number 3?
kade
Where is the
asho
house?
uMzansi Sipili ukuthi wena-ke ugcinwe lapho-ke awukagwetshwa-ke futhi lapho eKhoshimampuru kepha onazo-ke inkinga noma ikhalazo onazo-ke.
As it please the court, my lord, accused number 3, as of now, the problems have,
This way?
they have abated a bit.
Yeah, but where is he housed at the moment?
He is housed at Koshimampuru,
Koshimampuru?
Yes.
In which cells?
at BMAX.
Is this also awaiting trial section? BMX?
Let us just say he's at BMAX, my lord.
Yeah, but
He's
I
at
know
Koshimampuru.
which cells are you? How many cells are at BMX?
Sections.
Yeah, that section. How many? 20
at
cells, 100
Koshimampuru.
cells. Hello?
At Koshimampuru.
Yeah. at
I
B-
think there's a juvenile section, there's an A max, there's a B max, there's a C max, there's a maximum security. There's a place where
So your
Judge
client-
Swallows
okay.
was also
Your
kept
client,
there.
sorry. Your client, where is he housed at the moment?
He is housed at
3.
B max.
B max.
At Koshimampuru.
Like
yes.
number 2, accused 2.
Yes.
They are housed together.
No, they are not in the same cell.
Yeah, same section.
Yes.
Yes, same section, man. I think it's single cells, man.
Same sections.
Yes.
Different sections.
Malo?
But different sections. Accused number 2 is a house that what in the olden days they used to call it local prison, New Lock.
You know.
Yes, but accused number 3 is in a different section. He said B max.
My lord, apparently there's a difference between a B unit and a B max. So Mr. Ntanzi is at B unit and he does not see Mr. Ngube. They are not in the same section.
And then the other gentlemen, where are they? It's all at BMX, except, yeah, your client?
Yes, my client is at Louis Cop prison.
Loco.
Yes, he has no challenges at all.
What's happening at Loco? Who's housed there? Serving sentences or awaiting trial? Which is which?
May I take instructions?
Yeah, please.
He's at Louis Cop prison, my lord. They're serving a sentence.
Serving a sentence.
Yes.
Okay. So, it's Mr. Tansine? Ntuli, sorry, Ntuli. Where do you want to be housed?
Manje inkasenkantolo-ke mnumzana uNtuli.
You must make a choice. I'm going to make an order. If you say you want to be in Cape Town, I'll make that order. Where do you want to be housed?
Inkosi enkantolo kuyabuza ukuthi ngabe mhlawumbe ufuna ukuthi bagcine kuphike nendawo ngoba ke ithi mangabe ufisa ukuthi agcine la le eKapa ke angayenza ke incwadi le ukuthi bagcine khona le eKapa manje kahle kahle ufuna ukuthi bagcine kuphike nendawo.
Hayi, mina bengicela ukuthi inkosi enkantolo ingibuyisele ejele engangisuka kulo vele Lukopo ngoba ngangivele ngisuke Lukopo.
My lord, Mr. Ntuli, he says that he would like the court to make an order that he must be taken back to Loko because of initially he was coming from Loko prison.
Which section?
Ngaphansi kwesection iphike lapha.
Ama section ehlukene lapha eLukopo kune A kune B kune C bengangibeka noma yephi kodwa nje maximum yakhona.
Ufuna wakubeka maximum aseLukopo.
Yeah, ngoba vele ngibelonga kuyona maximum.
He says he would like to be transferred back to Loko maximum.
Where's Mr. Tadenga? The classification of Mr. Mtuli. Come. What is his classification, status?
It's a maximum,
Maximum prison.
maximum prison. My lord.
Yeah, I'm asking.
Yeah, he's a maximum prison.
So if he's at low cop, he will be at maximum prison.
Correct, my lord.
How many inmates are at maximum prison?
Do you mean in lookup? I cannot tell how
You
many.
don't know. Okay, fine.
Yes.
But you're saying, Mr. Ngumalu, your client is also there.
He is also there.
He's at maximum also.
Yes.
Let him confirm.
Baba Maphisi, inkosi enkantolo ibuza kuwena ke mnumzana ukuthi ngabe usemaximum elukop.
Yes.
Mnumzana.
That is what he's saying, my lord.
Yes, my lord, he confirms the same.
Okay. So what would be the problem if accused, number 5, is transferred to maximum?
My lord,
Bathi kungaba yini ke inkinga uma ngabe komsola wesihlanu ke bemthatha bemtransfer bemmikisa ke lukop maximum.
if it is an order, my lord, there's nothing that I can do.
Athi ke ufakazi uma ngabe kuncwadi qhamuke enkantolo futhi egwinyiswe inkantolo akunalutho ke angalenza yena ke.
And where is Mr. Leka stationed?
Bathi
Station
kufike
in CMAX.
And you are also at CMEX?
I'm in CMAX, my lord.
Okay, fine.
bathi ngabe kuphi kumnumzana uleta ke athi usebenzela kuphi ka lapha eCMAX bathi wengabe wena phecelezi usebenza
Who's the
kuphi
head of
ka
the prison at local?
ubani nduna ephethe lipe lukop umphathi wakhona wejele.
Yes, I think it's Mr. Zondo.
Athi ucabanga ukuthi umnumzana uZondo.
Just ask your client, Mr. Zondo, does he know Mr. Zondo? No, I'm saying Mr. Ngamal.
Is it on record?
Yeah.
Thank you, my lord, for the court's indulgence. He confirms that Mr. Zondo is the head of prison.
Is he a gentleman who's agreeable, Mr. Zondo? Uyakshaya noma uyakuthuka wenzani uyakukhahlela. Kunjani Mr. Zondo? Hello? We have never had problems with him.
Awukazi wena inkinga naye. No, my lord.
Yeah, you know what? For this case, just to proceed, I don't have the authority to make the order I'm making. But for this case to proceed in terms of the Constitution, if it is impossible for accused number 5, to be able to have peace of mind and be able to attend trial and defend himself and give instructions to his advocate or her advocate, I'm making the order that he must be housed at Leocop maximum B, you say. Is that it?
In maximum, my lord.
We call it Leocop maximum.
Yes, my lord.
Can it be done today?
Maybe tomorrow, my lord. Because
No, why tomorrow?
Because now
Paperwork.
paperwork and the transport.
Oh, I see. I can borrow you my car. I'm joking. Yes, Ms. Mchololo, what's your view?
My lord, I'm indebted to the court's indulgence, my lord. My lord, that will assist the accused to concentrate during the proceedings, and the proceedings will not be disturbed by such a court order, my lord. Regarding the implementation of the transport, my lord, I think that one can be arranged because all we are trying to save is court hours, my lord. If we can adjourn now, then the correctional will be given the afternoon to make the transfer. Then tomorrow morning we can be able to resume with the court proceedings as normal, my lord. We've already lost almost a day, my lord. That's my submission.
Beyithi ke mnumzana inkosi. My lord, I think Mr. Ntuli has raised up his hand.
Who's that? Yeah, boss.
Mnumzana.
La inkosi enkantolo ngicela nje ungangeneleli kakhulu ubaba uqebe ngimayekhala ngetransport itransport hayi ukuthi ayikho yiyo lena engiletha la imoto yaselugobho ngithathwa yiyo eSimex engilethela hayi ukuthi itransport ayikho namanje nje ngihamba nabo abaselugobho.
Oh, is that so? Is that so, Mr.
Hayi kunjalo mnobaba.
I don't know about the transport
Transportation. He says he's using the same transportation as
As much as I
number
say,
three, number four.
yeah, as much as I say, I don't know the transport
Yeah,
arrangement.
fine. I hear you.
Yes, yes.
So you prefer the order to be actuated by tomorrow.
That's my humble request.
So tonight he goes to
Simex.
Cimex, and then tomorrow, as from tomorrow, he starts from here, and when he goes out, he goes to Leopold,
Yes, my lord, that's my plea.
so that you can do the transfer properly.
Correct, my lord.
Where's
My lord, once more, Mr. Ntuli has raised
Yes,
up
sir.
his hand.
Ngiyacela ke uma kuwukuthi inkosi enkantolo ithi angiyolala lapha ibatshele ke bangangishisa wabayongishisa namhlanje mangabe ngiyolala
Ayongishisa?
bazongithuthara ngalento yabo ogesi bazongishisa mangabe ngiyolala lapha ngoba inkosi enkantolo isikhulume kanjena.
My lord, the accused person is asking the court, it is his humble request that he must not be taken back to Hoshimampuru tonight, because of if he is taken back to Hoshimampuru, they are going to torture him with that light tonight.
what time do you knock off?
I'm looking at 4, my lord.
And who is in charge after 4 o'clock?
After 4, I think it's going to Miss Musalo
And then she's in charge until the following morning.
until 6 o'clock. Then somebody else is in charge
Who
until.
are those? The lady after she knocks off is who?
It's Mr. I think it's going to be Mr. Manyala.
Manyala.
Yes, but they are locked up that time.
Yeah, I hear you.
They are already in the cells.
If there are problems there, where do you report?
They report to the member in charge, the one that is in charge.
Okay. Can you convey the message that Mr. Tuli says there's a possibility that there will be repercussions because now he's been released
My
from
lord, I can say there's nothing that will happen to him.
nothing.
Nothing will happen to him.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let's do that. The superintendent, what's his name? Koza, is it? Who's in charge at Maximum? Or,
In maximum Lukop,
yeah, not
Zon-
local.
Hoshimampur,
Osimampur,
is Deputy Commissioner Koza.
Koza, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, so what must happen is Advocate Baloi together with you and Ms. Mshololo must write a letter to both prisons advising them about this new arrangement to say, I have said, although I don't have the authority to do what I'm doing, to tell them to do their job this way or that way, but because this problem is disrupting the sessions of this court, he must be housed at Locop. Okay? Mr. Baloi, can we write the letters to both heads of the prisons?
Yes, as a copy, I suppose there'll be an order from the.
Yeah,
registrar.
that's it. I will sign
We
it.
can just attach the order,
Yeah,
bring
Okay.
it to the attention of the,
Yeah.
those prison authorities. Yes.
okay. Is that okay, sir?
Ngiyabonga.
Kukahle lokho mnumzane?
Hayi ngiyabonga.
Uzwile konke?
Hayi kuyezwakala.
It is in order with him, my lord.
Ngiyambona ubaba ungibuka kanjani ngiyambona komanje ngibuka kanjani.
Are we sitting this afternoon? The other matter, the other witness?
Well, the witnesses are here. Both witnesses are here, my lord.
Yeah, let's start with them so that
Yes.
we don't waste the whole of the day. So you'll be, hello? What's your rank, Colonel? Okay, yes. Are you available up to the end of the session? Or you want to be released? If you want to be released, no problem.
Please,
And then the letters, who will take them? Who is taking them to the various jails, Leopold and Maximum, is that so? The letters must go either way.
yes, the officials of the law possibly will take the
Yeah, Ramokopa, we request that favor, okay? You are excused if you have to go. All right, yeah. But you, where's the gentleman? If you still want to go to court on an urgent basis, nobody is stopping you. If you want to go on trial, agency, seek an order of whatever kind, nobody is stopping you. But what this court is going to stop you from doing is to sit in the space of this court when you're doing your other case. Are you with me?
Ithi inkosi enkantolo
If Ms.
Mnumzana,
Simpson is going to represent you, she can't say she wants you to come and consult her at 12 o'clock when this court is sitting. This court will have preference over anything you want to do in trying to utilize time if you want to go to court. So you mustn't go and tell people that I debarred you from going to court. Okay? I'm Kazel.
ithi inkosi enkantolo ke mnumzana mangabe ufisa ke ukuthi uhambe uye enkantolo uye mala phecelezi nodaba lokuqala lakho kade ukhuluma ngalo ke uvumelekile ukuthi lokho ke ukwenzeke kepha ke ukhumbule khona njalo ukuthi lapho ke ungathathi isikhathi senkantolo lesikhona njengamanje ke ngoba inkantolo esikhona njengamanje iyona ke ezaqala ke kulo lonke kudaba olukhona ke yezwa mnumzana. Understood my lord.
Okay, fine. Yeah, what's the time now?
17 minutes to 1, my lord.
Should we start now or should we adjourn? Come at 1:30.
Well, we can continue with the
We are fine.
with the witness.
Okay, fine. Do whatever you have to do.
Can I ask that we take long adjournment and resume at 2 so that I can finalize the process with the attorney and my client, my lord, then we can resume at 2 o'clock.
What do you say?
Well, there isn't really much left before the long adjournment, so that's in order.
Right. Come back at 2.
So then mabuyela
Okay.
ke
Any re-examination?
None, thank you, my lord.
Okay, yeah, just to put it on record, the court, I'm just quoting the commentary about the conduct of proceedings relating to an inspection in Roko. Dutoit, is it Dutoit? No, Himstra, says that the inspection in Roko normally is an established institution in the interest of justice when it is necessary for the court to understand the evidence better. And then they quote the case of R versus Seupol, 1944, SA 973 Natal. And further, the learned author said it is entirely in the court's discretion whether the court will go or not. And then they further state that it is stressed that the main purpose of an inspection in loco is to place the court in a position to understand and apply the evidence. It is not necessary to hold an inspection only to determine whether a witness is speaking the truth. The trial court's function is primarily to make a finding on the evidence which is presented. Unfavorable conclusions affording the witness, without affording the witness an opportunity to explain, are obviously frowned upon. And I take it will depend on whether accused number 2, is it 2? If he does take the stand, he presents evidence or he closes his case, it will depend. And further, it is stated that the court may not take a note of what a person says or does at the inspection and treat that evidence as if the witness is testifying for the purposes of section 57(1), which is regarded as leading evidence. Further, it is stated that the evidence there is anent and must be given under oath, as I've said. And the best practice is for the judicial officer to make notes on the record of what he or she saw at the inspection and to read them out in open court once the proceedings have resumed, and to ask the parties whether they are satisfied with the judge's observations. And the case of Kruger versus Ludick, 1947, 3 SA 23A. This case was decided in March when I was born, in 1947. So the question is everybody, if anybody amongst the defense, even the state, want to add anything regarding the notes which we read into the record, you may do so if you have any, or any observation. Mr. Balui, and then?
As a court, please, my lord, we stand by
Okay.
the notes that we submitted yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Nisi, you don't want to add anything?
As it pleases the court, my lord, I'm not so sure whether this is an appropriate time to add what I also observed.
No, if you want to add anything.
Yes.
Yeah, because they say you have an opportunity to do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
We will basically, that is going to form part of the broader case. On picture number 10, confirms what I also observed on the emotional state of Mr. Sibia when he demonstrated on how he got treated when
Yes.
yes.
Okay, fine. And any other thing?
No, that is all, my lord.
Mr. Ramusipidi,
I've got nothing to add on that.
Mr.
Thank you, my lord. I have nothing to add. Thank you.
Ms. Mshololo?
No additions, my lord.
Okay, fine. That takes care of the evidence of the inspection in loco. Are you excusing the witness?
Yes, indeed, the witness may be excused, my lord.
Okay, you are excused, sir. Thank you. Yeah, yes, Mr.
State then calls the next witness. It's Warrant Officer Tebatso given Monakedi. Monakedi, yes. The witness is going to testify in respect of exhibit ZZZ in brackets 1, the aerial photos, ma'am.
Oh, I see. Yes, swear the witness in.
Afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
Language of preference?
English.
May you please state your full names and surname?
Tebatso given Monakedi.
I'm Tebatso given Monakedi. Do we have any objection in taking the prescribed oath?
No, I don't have.
Do you swear that the evidence you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, please raise your right hand and say, "So help me God."
So help me God.
Thank you.
As it please the court, my lord, maybe before the witness testifies, this is not an objection per se, but I wish to put it on record on behalf of accused number 1 and 3, that insofar as the aerial photos are concerned, we've got no issues. On our behalf, they can also be handed in by
Oh, okay.
consent. Thank you, my lord.
Thank you.
My lord, in terms of section 220, this on behalf of accused number 2 may be admitted now.
Okay, and Mr. Norman?
Yes, I'm also of the same view, my lord, that we don't have any problems if such exhibit is handed in by consent.
Okay, and Ms.
Thank you.
Mshololo?
Thank you, my lord. The photo album can be admitted by consent, my lord.
Okay. Yes, sir.
As a court, please, my lord, that will then dispense with the evidence of this witness if his evidence is officially admitted. But maybe since he's here, my lord, we can then just look at a few photos. This one. Warrant of Samnakedi, your photo album, exhibit ZZZ1, has formally been admitted in terms of section 220 of the Criminal Procedure Act. Which makes it conclusive proof. We just want to go through just a few photos, the soft copies of the photos. On page 3 of your affidavit, photos 9 to 11. The exhibit, your exhibit states that it's a mid shot of Foslores Court and Foslores Police Station.
ke ukufakaza ukuthi ke akabukeke bapheceleza udaba lweyithombe athi ayithubulileke lapho ke sikhona ke ngaphansi kwekhasi lesithathu sithi isithombe sesi9 kuze kufike kwisithombe sesi11 pheceleza neyithombe lesithi ayithubu lapha kwindawo lapho kwesigodi sasephosphorus ke la kutshengakala khona ke isikhumulo seziphoyisa futhi nenkantolo yakhona ke futhi nabameli ke bengenayo ke inkinga pheceleza udaba lweyithombe ke ukuthi ufakazi alethe ufakazi bakhe ke ngazo ke ngoba bathi bona lokho bayakuvuma ngaphansi kwezomthetho ke ka section 220 oma admissions.
Yeah, this is photo number 13.
Bathi isithombe sesi13 ke le
And this, according to the key to the photograph, is the photo of aerial photo of Phosphorus police station.
athi mana nodaba pheceleza kule yithombe zakho ke lesi lesithombe lesi ke isona sithombe sitshengisa khona ke isikhumulo seziphoyisa salapha ephosphorus.
The Phosphorus, yes, the bottom photo. You confirm that?
Yes, that's correct.
Bathi avuma yini lokho athi yebo ngiyavuma.
And photo 14,
Isithombe sesi14
Yes, that's the police station.
athi yebo isona ke isikhumulo samaphoyisa salapha.
thank you. And the last photo will be photo 15.
Isithombe sokugcina ke kuba isithombe se15 ke isithombe sesi15 ngesingisi.
You confirm the photo as well, photo 15, that shows the municipal building.
Yes.
Sesi15 ngabe yakuvuma yini ukuthi sikhombe kama-ofisi kamasipala ke.
Thank you, my lord. These are the
Athi
only
yebo.
photos that we wanted the witness, maybe photo 16 as well, photo 16. This is a mid-shot of the municipal building.
Yes, that's correct.
Bathi isithombe sitshengisa kama-ofisi kamasipala ke ufakazi athi yebo kunjalo.
Thank you, my lord. These are the only photos we wanted to refer to.
Okay, thanks, sir. You're excused.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ngiyabonga ke mnumzana futhi bakudedela ke.
Yes, Mr. Baloi.
As a court, please, my lord, there's an aspect that we want to deal with as intimated yesterday, and that relates to the subpoena of Mr. Bailey, Mr. John Bailey.
Mr. John Bailey.
Yes, the news editor of ENCA. The court will recall that an exhibit has been handed up, namely the footage. It's been handed up as Exhibit 8, and the court indicated at the time that the state indicated at the time that we were going to call Mr. John Bailey.
Yeah.
However, Mr. Bailey subsequently initiated proceedings to challenge that subpoena. Well, proceedings were initiated on his behalf
Yeah.
to challenge that subpoena, which called on him to appear on the 21st of July 2025 and to remain in attendance until he is excused from court. And the subpoena was issued in terms of Section 179 by the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions. The matter was then placed, and I'm told it was going to be argued before this court on the 21st. However, an agreement was reached between the National Prosecuting Authority and the legal representative of Mr. Bailey, the upshot of which, my lord, is that Mr. Bailey is no longer available to testify. The agreement between the National Prosecuting Authority and the legal representative of Mr. Bailey was premised on the agreement that was entered into between South African National Editors Forum, SANEF for short, and law enforcement agencies. I don't as yet have the signed agreement, but the effect of that, my lord, is that Mr. Bailey is no longer available to testify. We just wanted to put that on record, that he's no longer available to testify. I did copy my colleagues with the papers that I've just referred to pertaining to the motion application that was launched on behalf of Mr. Bailey. And I've also informed my learned friends that he is no longer available to testify. Now, as a consequence thereof, my lord, the state is going to hand up certain documents to deal with Exhibit 8. This is a flow of correspondence, my lord, between the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions.
We need to know which documents are being handed up,
Yes. So that's what I'm just about to say.
but they must not be taken to court first before it's placed on
Well,
record.
I don't need permission. These are documents that will be handed up in terms of Section 234, official documents. And I'll just firstly quote what that section says. Proof of official documents. Section 234, subsection 1, states that it shall, at criminal proceedings, be sufficient to prove an original official document which is in the custody or under the control of any state official by virtue of his office, if a copy thereof or an extract thereof certified as a true copy or extract by the head of the department concerned or by any state official authorized thereto by such head is produced in evidence at such proceedings. And an official document is described as an official document is as being a document irrespective of who drafted it, which is by virtue of the custodian's office in the custody or under the control of a public servant. We therefore, my lord, these documents that the state seeks to hand in consist of correspondence from the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions in Pretoria to the Office of the National Director of Public Prosecutions, and also correspondence from the Office of the National Director of Public Prosecutions to the Acting Director of Public Prosecutions in Pretoria, then correspondence between the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions in Pretoria to her counterpart in Johannesburg, the Director of Public Prosecutions, then a document addressed to a magistrate by the Senior Prosecutor of Volksburg, as well as the order made by the magistrate in Volksburg, as well as an order addressed to the police officers, being the investigating team, that was issued by the magistrate in Volksburg. We've marked this exhibit (8A). The first document, my lord, is the correspondence from the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions to the Office of the National Director of Public Prosecutions. Initially, we're not going to include this correspondence in the bundle for the simple reason, my lord, that the other documents that have been marked pages 1 up to page 9 would have sufficed, but with hindsight, we decided to add the first document, which we've marked page 10, but comes before the rest of the documents because there is the document that started the request. And I don't know if there's any objection from my colleagues, but the state then intends to put the contents of these documents on record. As we've indicated, submission that these are official documents and they meet the requirements of Section 234. As the court will see from page 1, each document has been certified as a true copy up until page 9.
Yes, okay. Listening.
As a court, I'll sit down in case there's any objection from my colleagues on the
Yeah,
left-hand
okay.
side.
Yes, Mrs.
Now, just a clarification, would that be the document that would have formed part of the application in case there was no gentleman's agreement between the state and SANEF?
No, they were using other means.
No, these are documents for the application for a Section 25 directive.
Directive.
Yeah, for the footage.
Okay, no, thank you. No, we don't have a problem with that, man.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Ramsepi.
No objection.
Yebo?
Thank you, my lord. I have no objection. Thank you.
Right, sir?
No objection, my lord.
Okay, the documents are then
As a
admitted.
conclusion, we'll start with the first page, my lord. I might not have given it to my learned friends. The first page, my lord, is a letter emanating from the Office of the Director of Public Prosecutions, Gauteng Division, Pretoria, dated 28 January 2025, addressed to the head, National Prosecuting Service, State versus MSCB and 4 others. Senzo Meyiwa murder trial, First Lawrence Case 636/10/2014. Paragraph 1, the prosecuting team intends to use the video footage to refute the version of accused number 1, Mr. Sibiya, that Mr. Longwe Twala shot himself on the evening of the incident in the process of shooting the deceased. Paragraph 2, the reason why the footage is necessary is to show that Mr. Longwe Twala did not shoot himself in the leg as alleged by the defense counsel for accused number 1. The footage depicts Mr. Longwe Twala at Kelly Kumalo's house walking normally a day after the incident. Paragraph 3, the information required was broadcast on ENCA News Bulletin on 27 October 2014. The said footage was rebroadcast on 10 October 2024 at 1900 hours News Bulletin on ENCA. In paragraph 4, the affidavit of the investigating officer is attached as Annexure A. Then the next page, which we've marked page 1 of Exhibit A, in brackets, Exhibit 8A. And the reason, my lord, why we use the number 8 is because the footage itself is Exhibit A, just to keep the two together.
Okay.
It's a page 1, it's a letter dated 27 March 2025, signed by the National Director, Advocate S. Batoi, and it's addressed to the Acting Director of Public Prosecutions in Pretoria. And the heading is, your request for authorization from the National Director of Public Prosecutions to subpoena video footage from ENCA in terms of Section 205 of the Criminal Procedure Act, State versus MSCB and 4 others, as evidenced in First Lawrence Case 636/10/2014, the Senzo Meyiwa murder trial, and it refers to this document that I've just read out, my lord, that is dated 28 January 2021, the very first document that's attached to the bundle. And it says, paragraph 2, after perusal of the information made available to me, you are hereby, in accordance with the provisions of Part A, 2A of the Prosecution Policy Directives, dated 1 May 2019, authorized to apply for the necessary subpoena in terms of Section 205 of the Criminal Procedure Act 51 of 1977, in the matter of the State versus MCBA and 4 others, also known as the Senzo Meyiwa murder trial, as per First Lawrence 636/10/2014, against any official of a news channel in order to obtain a statement or any evidential material witnessed by the said official in the line of his or her duty, that includes video footage which was broadcast on the ENCA News Bulletin on 27 October 2014 and again on 10 October 2024 during the 1900 ENC News Bulletin. The page 2, The nature of the evidence to be obtained is video footage that would show that Mr. Longwe Twala did not shoot himself in the leg as alleged by Mr. Sibiya, accused number 1, due to the fact that the said footage depicts Mr. Longwe Twala at Ms. Kelly Kumalo's house a day after the incident, in brackets 27 October 2014, walking normally without any indication of a leg injury sustained as a result of a gunshot wound. Then on page 3, it's a letter penned by the Acting Director of Public Prosecutions, dated signed 1 April 2025, directed to the Director of Public Prosecutions in Johannesburg, the heading of which is Section 205 application for ENCA video footage in the record of Mr. Senzo Meyiwa murder trial as per First Law Res Cast 63610/2014. And I'll just go to paragraph 2. The NDPP, or the National Director of Public Prosecutions, has authorized the issuance of a Section 205 subpoena, and the authorization is enclosed, and permission is sought for the prosecuting team to make direct contact with the senior prosecutor in Boksburg with a view to make arrangements for the issuing of a subpoena in terms of Section 205 of Act 51 of 1977 to secure the footage from ENCA. And paragraph 3 states that the case was going to resume on the 14th of April 2025. And then on page 4 of the bundle, it's a letter from the Director of Public Prosecutions in Johannesburg, Gauteng Local Division of the High Court. It's addressed to the Director of Public Prosecutions in Pretoria. The heading of which is Section 205 application for ENCA video footage in the Mr. Senzo Meyiwa murder trial as per First Law Res Case 63610/2014. And it gives consent for the prosecuting team to engage with the senior prosecutor in Boksburg to finalize the issue of the subpoena. On page 5, it's an authorization given to the senior prosecutor in Boksburg to request the relevant judicial officer for the District of Boksburg to require their attendance before him or her for examination by any prosecutor who is duly delegated to issue a subpoena for any person who is likely to give material or relevant information as to the following: Mr. John Bailey, an adult male employed as Chief News Editor of ENCA, and the address is given there, to give material or relevant information and or present video footage as to the alleged offense of murder as per First Law Res Cast 63610/2014 for examination by the prosecutor before him or her or any other magistrate, and the information is required is the crime scene video clip depicting Mr. Longwe Twala at Kutlwane Street, 13511, First Law Res, at Ms. Kelly Kumalo's then parental house, which was broadcast on ENCA News Bulletin on 27 October 2014. The said footage was rebroadcast on 10 October 2024 on the 1900 News Bulletin of ENCA, and it's signed by the Director of Public Prosecutions, Johannesburg, on 2 April 2025. The next document on page 6 is the request by the senior prosecutor in Boksburg to the magistrate in Boksburg applying for the issuing of a subpoena in terms of Section 205 of the Criminal Procedure Act. And I'll go to paragraph 3. Whereas it appears from the information contained in an affidavit by Sergeant Mohola that Mr. John Bailey, Managing Editor, E-News Channel Africa, also known as ENCA, is in a position to supply material information regarding the alleged commission of the crime of murder committed by known suspects on 26 October 2014. The information required is as follows. A statement and any video recordings regarded as evidentiary material witnessed by the said official and or his position acquired in the line of his duty or position he holds, which includes video footage which was broadcast during the ENCA in brackets E-News Channel Africa news bulletin on 27 October 2014 at 1900 hours and rebroadcast on 10 October 2024 during the 1900 hour ENCA news bulletin that depicts Mr. Longwetwala present at Ms. Kelly Kumalo's residence situated at 13511 Kutlwano Street, Mzamo Section, Foslores, on 27 October 2014, being 1 day after the incident which occurred on 26 October 2014, display Mr. Longwetwala's manner of walking, refuting any indication of a leg injury sustained as a result of an alleged gunshot wound as alleged by the accused during the trial proceedings. Therefore, you are requested to order the said Mr. John Bailey, Managing Editor, E-News Channel, to supply the said footage to appear before you to be questioned, signed at Boxbed on the 9th of April 2025, and it's signed by the senior prosecutor in Boxbed. The next document, page 8, it's an order by the magistrate in Boxbed, which reads as follows. To all South African police service members, you are hereby ordered to subpoena Mr. John Bailey, the Managing Editor of ENCA. The address is given, to appear before me or any other magistrate in court number A in the magistrate court at Boxbeck at 9 o'clock on 25 April 2025 to be questioned by the duly authorized prosecutor regarding everything that he knows about the alleged offense to which murder. The nature of the information required is as follows. A statement and any video recordings regarded as evidentiary material witnessed by the said official and or in his possession acquired in the line of his duty and or position he holds, which includes video footage which was broadcast during the ENCA news bulletin on 27 October 2014 at 1900 hours and rebroadcast on 10 October 2024 during the 1900 E-News bulletin that depicts Mr. Longwetwala present at Ms. Kelly Kumalo's residence situated at 13511 Kutlwano Street, Mzamo Section, Foslores, on 27 October 2014, a day after the incident which occurred on 26 October 2014, display Mr. Longwetwala's manner of walking, refuting any indication of a leg injury sustained as a result of an alleged gunshot wound as alleged by the accused during the trial proceedings. If he furnishes required information to the satisfaction of the prosecutor, to the investigating officer, namely Sergeant Mohola, prior to the date on which he is required to appear before me or any other magistrate, he shall be under no obligation to appear before me or another magistrate. Serve a copy of this subpoena on him and report to me regarding the result thereof. And signed at Boxbeck on the 9th of April 2025. And all these documents, my lord, are certified as true copies of the original documents. Then the last document in the bundle, my lord, it's the one marked page 9. It's addressed to all police officers. The effect thereof, my lord, is basically the same as the order on page 8, but I'll also just place it on record. It's addressed to all police officers. We are hereby ordered to subpoena Mr. John Bailey, Managing Editor, ENCA. The address is given. To personally appear before me or any other magistrate in Court A at the Boksburg Magistrate Court on the 25th of April 2025 at 8:30, in order for the public prosecutor accordingly authorized by the Director of Public Prosecution to be questioned and to bear witness to all known facts regarding the alleged offense of murder, presumably committed by known suspects concerning the information as set out by the prosecutor. Please inform the said Mr. John Bailey, Managing Editor of ENCA, or the relevant ENCA official that if he supplies the investigating officer with the relevant information which is to the satisfaction of the public prosecutor concerned, before the set date of appearance before the magistrate, he shall not be obliged to appear before me or any other magistrate. Serve a copy and please report back to me what you have done thereon. Signed at Boksburg on this 9th day of April 2025 and signed by the magistrate. My lord, we placing this on record just to show the origin of Exhibit A.
Yeah, thank you. Any objections?
Please, the court, my lord, we had indicated initially that we don't have any issue with regard to this
Okay,
document.
fine. Then this will be exhibit, the order, yeah.
Yes, it will be Exhibit
ZZ.
Is Exhibit 8A.
A.
As indicated, my lord, we just want to keep it together with Exhibit
Okay,
A.
fine, yeah.
The footage itself.
Okay.
My lord, may I request to see
Yeah,
accused
okay,
number
okay.
1?
Is that the end of the business for the day?
I see it's 10 to 3.
Yeah, except that there's that order, remember?
Yes,
Have
yes.
you seen it?
Here it is, yeah. It's just been corrected.
Oh, okay.
Thank you for the indulgence, my lord. I think Mr. Sibia's concern is that there was a sentence that was read to the effect that, and that's a correspondence between the state apparatus, that it is him who gave instructions to Mr. Mgomezulu to put it on his behalf that Mr. Longwe shot himself. He says, I think that should be corrected, but then I said to him, no, that actually it was dealt with during the cross-examination of Brigadier Kininda, my lord.
Okay.
Thank you, my lord.
Okay, yeah.
As a court, please, my lord. Then next, there's a document that we also want to hand up, my lord. It deals with a proposition that was made by Advocate Mnisi to Sergeant Mabasa on the 20th of June 2025, and that appears on page 33 of the proceedings of 20 June 2025, line 21. The effect thereof is that it was put to him that in January 2013, accused number 3 was arrested. It continues on to page 34. Says he was released on 17 September 2014. It says 9th month, September, 17 September 2014. The affidavit is not yet officially certified. We'll try to have that done by tomorrow, my lord. We have discussed the issue with Advocate Nisi, and yeah, we haven't reached consensus as yet, my lord, regarding that document. So we'll also hand it up as an official document once it's certified. Then the next exhibits that we want to hand up are two memory sticks. The first one will be Exhibit 9. Exhibit 9, it's a USB of Section 205 of all the accused except accused number 5. That is now DD 5D up to G. Also contains the Section 205 of Ms. Kelly Kumalo, Mr. Langetwala, the RICA information. It's basically all the information that Ms. Pinkley Fathiligan testified on. Then the last exhibit, it will be Exhibit 10. These are the cell phone downloads of accused number 3 in PDF format and the actual photographs.
Sure. Okay.
And my lord, then we just need to update after all the exhibits were handed up today. We just need to update the exhibit list. And I foresee that tomorrow's proceedings will be very short. It's just this one document that needs to be handed up. And that will, after handing up this document, that will conclude the presentation of the evidence on behalf of the state. So we propose, my lord, that we adjourn to tomorrow for the continuation of the proceedings, just to have this last document dealt with, my lord.
Okay. The letter for this letter, the covering letter for the order, has it been written?
Yes, yes.
Oh, fine. So everything is okay?
There are 2 letters, yes.
Yeah, one for the Leukop and the other one for the... Yeah.
Yes. I think that will also give the opportunity to deal with any issues that might arise in the transfer of Mr. Ntuli.
Okay, fine. So shall we adjourn?
As a court, please.
Yeah, tomorrow then, 10 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah.